follow Ace's attorneys. Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! How are you feeling? You humble me, Vane, every single time. So, I always saw shit about this fucking series. Always. I know nothing about it. Absolutely nothing. So, I'm gonna be really dumb. Change title? Did I not? It's literally, hold on, here. I just reapplied it again. Oh, god damn it. Why is Twitch always screwing me over? Man, people are gonna think I'm doing like art now. Oh well. SMH my head twitch. But yeah. Ace attorney. I have to mentally prepare myself for this. Fine. I am the bi attorney, not the ace attorney, but you know. I think there's nothing else we gotta talk about, really. We just gotta play the video game. Episode 1. The first turnabout.
Hell yeah, time to point like an idiot.
Oh my god! Damn it! Why me? Oh no, is it like auto-trans? Like, I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. So does it like auto? No, there we go. Okay, awesome. That was just a cutscene. Is it better to play this?
I love this series so much. It's great. Hope you enjoy it too.
Is this better to be played? I mean, I don't understand if you really need a controller for this. I'm pretty sure you can just play it with mouse and keyboard, right? It's not like it's not like this is an open world game or anything. This is a big fucking coincidence? What do you mean? Boy, am I nervous! I think I might need to turn it down. Is it too loud? Right! Hi, Chief! Turn it down a bit? Hold on. Is that good? Or is that too silent? Is that good? That's perfect? Awesome. Oh, hiya, Chief. Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yeah. I clicked off the game. No, I keep clicking off the video game. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help. Oh, I want to help. Fucking fitting. I want to help him out too. Yeah. I want to help him out in any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death the Sparrow! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty! Tell them I'm guilty! Give me the death sentence! I ain't afraid to die! What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over! I'm finished! Finished! I can't live in a world without her! I can't! Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Ah, Nick, you gotta tell me! Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. Murder! Hi, cat. What? You wanna go to the door? Hold on. Cat's complaining. Have fun. Bye. Yeah, simple, like murder. You know, a young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. And I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do! Uh-oh. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The procedure is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. Same, dude. Could write a song out of that. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and consciously. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. The defendant? There. Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct! Just keep your wits about you, and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me what's the victim's name? Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. No, wait. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here.
Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name?
The victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily.
I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record.
Just press tab. Oh, how did you say that with your mouth? Wow. Awesome. Cause of loss. Wow.
Her name is Cindy Stone. Larry Butts.
Winston Payne, age 52. Lacks presence, generally bad at getting his points across. What a good guy. The victim in this case, a model, she lives in an apartment by herself. The defendant in this case, a likable guy who has been my friend since grade school. Chief attorney at Faye & Co. My boss and a very good defense attorney. Alright. Yeah. Cindy Stone. You're right! No one would believe you just a little bit. Okay.
Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you.
Mr. Wright, who was the victim in this case? Cinder block. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor, next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Ooh. It's rather heavy.
Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court.
Use tab to check the court records. Awesome. Cool. Tab. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now?
Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything. Unfortunate.
Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad.
Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you?
Hey! Watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet! Cleopatra and Mark Anthony! Did they all die? I wasn't dumped! She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me! Whatever. What's it to you anyways?
Mr. Butts, when you describe this generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies, Solomon, lies. I don't believe a word of it.
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Okay. Prepare some Oh, you motherfucker. It does month end on day. 1 day before my birthday? How could you do this? Oh, what? She died on my birthday! Oh, no! Happy birthday to me, I guess! Every death miss! Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude!
Happy birthday, Shin.
Thanks.
I got you your favorite. A crime scene.
Awesome, thanks! Dude, no way!
The victim was a model but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Daddies? Sugar?
Here is your present. Murder. Happy ball.
Thank you.
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Dude!
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Mrs. Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog! Now I'm gonna die! I'm just gonna drop dead! Okay, Larry. Okay, dude, calm down. Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good.
Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do?
Vale, this is going swimmingly.
Well, Eunice, honestly, we have to let him answer so we can dissect it. I'm gonna probably die, but who else? I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the... that means nothing!
Look,
That
just
means
let Larry go to
nothing!
jail, okay? Trust me, it'll save you a lot of trouble.
Not how that works! Yeah, I was there. I went. Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, I didn't see her. What the fuck was that? Objection! Is that his voice? Your Honor! The defendant is lying! Lying?
The The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? I'll be fixing it for the 23 months.
Aero love.
The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspaper at the victim's buildings. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh, yes, newspaper, yes.
Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Oh, God.
I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an
He looks
apartment.
like he sells masks on the side.
I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead! I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I fought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there.
Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawid used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Perusal. Okay, so from noon, yeah, it's in the time frame. That didn't even look like a phone with a cord though. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor?
All right, Wright, this is it. The real deal.
What exactly am I supposed to do?
Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave.
Lies? What? He was lying? Nick.
Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty?
How do I prove me whenever I figure something out? Ah!
How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face.
Okay.
Open the court record with tab, then point out contradictions in testimony.
Okay.
Going door to door.
Totally a mask salesman. For the murder. Hold the phone! There's immediately a contradiction!
Time of death, 4 to 5 p.m. But he said at 1 p.m. Hold on, I'm trying to get out of here. Trying to get out of this fucking stupid thing. There we go. Because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I found myself unable to go inside. I had to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to the nearby park and found a public phone. How do I... There we go. You found the body at 1 p.m., you're sure?
Yes. It was 1 p.m. for certain.
Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
Oh, that! This is trivial! The witness merely forgot the time!
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee! That's a really good question!
Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart.
Wait! I remember now!
Would you care to give your testimony again? Oh, God. Okay.
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television.
I believe this game was about the classification of several beverages as either soup or tea.
Fucking idiot! No! The power was out! It's immediately right there, you dumb fuck!
Try a little harder next time!
Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding.
I see. You heard a voice saying that the time on a taped program. Oh my God. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Yes, I do. So easy. Okay. I found the body, I heard the time. It was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Yeah, here we go.
Ace Attorney at school.
Hold it right there! The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery! And this record proves it! You couldn't have heard a television or a video! The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Wait! I remember now!
Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testament from your very beginning.
Congratulations. You played yourself.
These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught.
My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon.
No, oh my... You could have just said there was a clock. You had to ruin it with the murder weapon.
You absolute fucking idiots!
That must have been what I saw.
I know this is like a tutorial trial, but God, you could have tried a little harder. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Okay. I didn't hear the time I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. It wasn't there. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Wait just a moment! The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence! Just who do you think you are? Just answered the question, Mr. Saw It. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock!
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne?
As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submit it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Is it? Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder! Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there! I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her! You struck her with the clock, and then and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard! Order the court! Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face! Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never! Look, the clock! I heard, no, I mean, I saw it! Shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you! I saw him! He killed her, and he should burn! Burn! Give him death! Order! Order in the court, I say!
Your Honor, a moment, please. Here's a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright! Your Honor, you claim the sound the victims heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? Oh, fuck! Your Honor, the sound Mr. Saw heard was definitely this clock. Uh-oh. Oh, God. What do you mean? Try sounding the clock? Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? May I have the cock? May I have the cock? That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So we heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one!
Ha! Ha ha! You forgot one thing!
Uh-oh, what's he talking about now?
While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing! How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case!
He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indicate the witness. Unfortunately...
Tilts the clock, I think Mr. Sahut is a bit chateau.
Uh-oh. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit.
I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens! You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! Your lies are all slime!
Grr, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Did I fuck up? Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Oh, Mia, I love you. Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason?
This game shan less than 3.
Yeah, I probably can.
Objection, Your Honor. You a cutie patootie.
Wait! Maybe I can prove it! You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, Right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright?
I might no longer be gay cause every time Mia is on screen my brain goes awooga.
Yo, thanks so much for the €5. Well, Mr. Wright? You say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course, there is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt.
Ha! Tough words! Let's see you pull this one off!
Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. So I assume it's the passport. Because... she was in holidays. No, wait. The day before the... I swear this can be the only thing. Be the thinker. Why? Probably because she didn't intend to, because she just came home from Paris. I mean... I guess I'm just gonna present this. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Order! Order, I say!
Sahut died of cringe.
He just fucking died of rabies, I guess. Well,
This case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness.
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find a true culprit at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty.
Yay! Confetti! Woohoo! Nice job, everyone!
And with that, this court is adjourned.
Yay! Spaghetti! It turns out that Frank Sod was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawat let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawat grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. And fucking killed her. Whew! I still can't believe we won! Alright, good job in there. Congratulations! Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen the trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief
Yes,
looking this
Laura,
happy.
2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, 1 with cheese, 2 number 45s, and a large soda. What he said to order.
Thank you for the babies and thank you for the sub. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no. I mean bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yeah, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. No, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she's had quite a lot of you, in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. No, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Right? Stop saying that! Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Oh, right, yeah, the fucking murder weapon, I guess. Here you go. Take that! Take that! Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry? And she took it with her when she traveled? Whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. This game is a fucking trip and a half. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Dude, this sounds like she's gonna fucking die. She's gonna be the next case. This is like a talk someone gives you before they are killed off in the next act. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia." I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. What? The end? The end? I was about to say. What do you mean, the end? Okay. Fucking Jesus. Save. Nice. Bring, bring, bring. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How you been?
Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place.
That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask.
I know. You want me to hold evidence for you?
Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here.
I gotcha. So what is it this time?
It's a clock. A cock? No, a clock. Oh. Yeah, it's made to look like the statue of the thinker. And it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys.
Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis.
Now. You know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh?
It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it and set...
Papers? Is that the evidence then?
Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight? Say 9 to pick it up? I'll be in a pretrial meeting until then.
Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger.
Okay. We'll hit the usual joint.
Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon.
Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. This is totally... She's dead. She's dead. She's fucking dead, dude. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? You are not cogniferous of my... Cogniferous? Cogniferia? What the fuck is that word? Cogniferous? cogniferous? Whatever. Of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ha ha! My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Of course. Red, white, blue. I knew it. I knew it. I Awesome! Awesome! Really cool. Oh, so cool. So very fun. Oh, that's great. So very cool. Uh-oh, I'm late.
Holy kite, Harry was in cahoots. I can't believe it.
That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Move? The fuck do you mean examine or move? What does that mean? That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief! Chief! Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief. Okay. What the? Oh. I mean, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disrespect, ma'am. Chief, it's hard seeing her like this. But if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Oh my god, not again! Huh. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light lying broken in the back of the room. Awesome. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Huh? A piece of paper! It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood! On a scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday.
And the moral of the story is never accept gifts from Larry.
I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police. And find out what that girl was doing here. The chief's chair, simple, functional design, feels pretty good to sit in too. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place.
The thinker, more like the stinker, lala lala lala.
Okay. Alright, yeah, everything else is examined. Fucking slide. Oh! Right, I better call. Oh, wait, shit. Oh, fuck. That's funny. A few of screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was huffy for taking it apart. Police? Please come quick! What was that? Someone's screaming outside the window.
Hello? She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand.
Shen playing the best game series, let's go.
The Faye & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines, but all she used his PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Perfectly normal office desk. The chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on stuff the clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. No clues here. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. Better not use it. Slide to the right. Slide to the left. Crisscross. Oh wait, shit. We're moving to the law office. The girl just now. Where'd she go? Put her right there, on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Hi, Saggy! Again, congratulations for fucking voicing a Cookie in Cookie Run! Absolute fucking banger! Super Pog! You're just gonna get bigger and bigger! Please remember me when you're big, okay, Seggy? And you even got a cool character to voice! I saw the little wolf. But so, I'm just saying, once you do, please remember me. Remember me. So happy for you, seriously. Congrats. That must feel huge. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here.
Maya Faye.
Maya Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Sorry, Maya, I gotta fucking examine shit. A large painting, I guess you'd call this modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake. This sum is for clients. This letter, a real luxury model. The reception desk. I usually sit here. You could cram more legal books in here even if you wanted to. If you can gaze upon the shelves without feeling insignificant. The door to the chief's office is slightly open. I'd better not touch the doorknob. Okay. Ah, fuck. A small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. Awesome. Okay. She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her and I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened?
I came in. The room was dark. And sis.
She was already dead. So, you're the chief's...
Sister. I'm her younger sister.
And you were here visiting? This late at night?
Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her.
Evidence?
Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker.
Alright. Fucking damn it! Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
That's my name! But why? Why would she write my name?
Please just calm down.
Why would sis write my name?
Uh-oh, now I've done it. No! The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Hey! I know you! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gum. Oh god, that's unfortunate, my friend. See? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving an inch, okay? Dude, your fucking chest is Do you want me to hold your titties, sir? Wait, she wouldn't have, nah. Whoa! Excuse me!
Eek!
This word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer? I'm not.
Case closed! You're coming down to the presses.
What?
Great series, hope you enjoy it. Shen less than 3.
I'm already having a great time. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Wow. They have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you going to be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Sorry, not a chance. I mean, that is up to you. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you.
Up to me?
Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here.
They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you.
Lemurian, thank you so much for the sub.
In the office, he looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought.
It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while.
So he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. Aw, that's really sweet to say about a literal dumbass. The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now.
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Wow.
That's what she said.
What the fuck, Mia?
I'm sorry! I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia.
I know.
This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Smile for the camera. A real fucking pro, this dude. This fucking guy. This firm raises the glass light stand, running beyond all recognition.
My boss and a very good defense attorney. Haha, unfortunately dead now. He was found bent over his sister's body crying. Detective at the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. Okay. Oh, you can just fucking... No, you can just fucking... No, what? What? Why can't I just move? What? Did I just, like, fucking abandon her? Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal! No trespassing. Sorry. Did I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right, and you were? Detective Shoes. Detective Gumtree. I really want to press this one. Detective Gumtree. Gumtree was it? Detective Gumtree? Gumtree? God, doesn't grow on trees, pal. I'm the one in charge here, so don't push your luck. Whatever you say, Detective. Anyway, get the name right, and don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there.
Everybody say, lose you over love.
Hope you enjoy playing this game.
Thanks.
As someone who's dabbled in the series before, I can tell you that these games are a blast, except for the moments where it decides that making sense to the player is a choice and it makes you want to pull all your hair out.
I'm gonna be honest, I did not pay attention. What? Oh, fuck. So, I promised my mom I would do this. Hold on. I'm quickly going to do this because I promised my mom I would. So, even though I'm streaming, my parents...
My Berlin family.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. My parents, my mom really asked me because they're apparently running a comedy show, on their channel, and it's thankfully in English, not in German. So if you guys have interest, even though you guys are watching me, obviously, like, because I'm more fun. Yeah, they're going to be streaming it over on their channel. So if you have interest and want to see like some, I guess, German-based comedy show, I don't actually know what's on it, but my parents are hosting it. Here's the Twitch thing. I said I was going to advertise it for them. But yeah, have fun. Hold on, I gotta tell my mom. It'll start in 15 minutes. Yeah, it's like German comedy. But in English. They're doing it in English. Yes, my actual parents. I promised my mom I'd do it. They're very proud of it. Oh boy, German comedy? Yep. But yeah, if for any of you who are checking it out, thank you a lot. I'm sorry for that random plug in Phoenix Wright stream. Germans no humor? Unfortunately. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you've got business here, you better do it quick. Phew, you think of me as lawyer. Alright. I can look at the plant! Mia's favorite potted plant! Wherever it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Coraline stricta, pal. Who's that? The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Wait, what? Why are you blue? An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Aw, sentimental value.
This stream has been sponsored by Shin's mom.
Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. I'm so... There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Okay, move back to the tension. Goddamn. About Mrs. Faye, did you do an autopsy? Ah! You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Time of death, 9/5. At 9 p.m. Instantaneous. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth? That's right, pal! Mr. Miles Edwards Edgeworth himself! Wait, you don't know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain, he doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Nah, don't talk about him in that way. You make him barely sound human. So I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredible young of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edward hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Sorry, Gumshoe. Goddamn, I keep pressing the wrong button. I'm gonna show you my lawyer's badge. Ah, what's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no info for the likes of you. Damn. I was wondering, do you know anything about this? That statue! That's the murder weapon. Huh? He thinks the clock is just a statue, too. I'm starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. There was broken glass at the crime scene, right? Oh, that? Seems like glass stands next to the victim fell over. The glass shards were pieces of the broken stand. There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. Okay. Thanks for this. Don't mention it, pal. When it comes to dealing with lawyers, fight fair and square is our motto. I don't know how I feel seeing everything written up like this. It makes Mia's death seem so routine. Alright. Thank you, Mr. Gumshoe. I'm going back. Sorry that I just randomly left you. I am so sorry. I didn't mean to just randomly leave you. There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
The acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training.
A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes! Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in any case?
Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things.
Hold on. I'm going to open up my court records. And I'm going to... Oh, can I not show this to... Oh, right. Right. Hi, I'm a lawyer. Please look at this.
Sorry, I've never seen that before.
I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon.
Purses?
Better not ask her about this now. Oh yeah, it's just so she doesn't go like,
hey, that's the thing that she wanted me to protect.
This was lying next to the chief's body.
I saw that too. They said they thought these were pieces of a broken light stand.
Yeah, that seems about right. Though I'd never heard of a glass light stand before this. Remember that receipt? Receipt?
You mean the one with my name on it?
Any idea why she...
Absolutely none. Do you trust me?
I trust you. I trust you.
Why? Don't you think I did it too?
No, I don't. It's just a hunch, but...
That detective thinks I did it.
Oh.
Sorry, I've never seen that before.
Okay. You've just never seen anything in your life, I guess. Sir, an acolyte, medium in training.
That's right. The Faye family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second, you said the Faye family? So Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too.
I had no idea. Wait!
But what?
So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium, with ESP and all that?
Yes, in training.
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it.
Right! Oh, I just remembered. That detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget.
Sure, thanks. Yay! Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go to ask him to represent me?
Sure. Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to.
Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Hell yeah, it is. Hi, Fed.
The trial's tomorrow at 10.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, oh wait, no, I'm getting confused, dude.
All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Okay. So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I needed to hear for now. All right. We need to move to, oh, God. Let's go here first. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess you'll just have to come back later. Ooh. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Plant! An expensive potted plant! No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Kinda looks like a dick. You know? It looks like it has foreskin. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got a money to burn. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves, filled with expensive-looking books. Huh, funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Yeah, because Rich people like to show off that they're rich, but they don't have any happiness in life. No, just kidding. They might. I'm not there to decide for them. All right. Hey, you. I was wondering, did you see my Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure! I mean, wait a second, pal! Tricky lawyer! Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him not so straight. Tell him gay. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy, but what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone. This? Huh? It says, the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. The Steel Samurai, an action hero on TV? Yeah, you see that strap as a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the present. That's what she said. Yeah. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Awesome. Check the... You all done, pal? Yeah, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait! One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May! I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already, hun? You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now! She's not to go outside her room until the trial. Esteban, thank you so much for the sub, I appreciate it. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal! Time to pay a visit to Miss May! Awesome! Yo, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's... Oh yeah, it's the conversation that we read earlier. Yeah. Alright, let's go, give her a visit.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting. I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. Here's the Faye & Cola office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey!
What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what would be inside that drawer. I'm scared. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my flora knowledge. Can't look at that one. Maybe later. Oh, God. Simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Alright, woman, what are you hiding in that drawer of yours? That's the screwdriver to loosen the phone! Okay, I can't move anywhere, so it doesn't really matter. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it? Pretty please?
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer. Are you hitting on me?
No, hey, I'm just doing my job.
You know you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. You had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Ooh, what amazing power of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television.
No, not me. I'm just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. Awesome. What the fuck? What the fuck do you want me to do? I can't. Just gonna have to fucking.
Excuse me, but I'm a witness? Police witness? You understand. How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me? The witness? It's just like in the movies.
Okay.
Excuse me, I'm a witness.
Oh god. Oh yeah, okay. I can't do anything. What if I show you the
I'm so
fucking
glad
phone?
you're playing this game. I hope you enjoy it.
Ah, fuck, stop! Okay, I can't do anything with this woman. Yeah, she won't do anything. Oh no, what do I do? I don't know what to do! I can't examine this. Okay, well. I want to get out of here. Alright, let's leave.
Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer?
Sorry. I haven't seen him yet.
I see.
I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Oh. Well, he's not fucking... Grr! Huh. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one that has been looking for me? Yes, it's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. So you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not?
Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Faye.
Oh, yes, Maya Faye. Go on.
Why the stranger reaction?
Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
But wait a second. How do you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
What's going on? He refused before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see.
But the client is Mia Faye's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Think not.
Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
But what do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now, I've nothing more to discuss with you.
How did you know Mia Faye?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one.
I genuinely appreciate the mods working overtime right now. It's actually kind of insane how many people can't fucking get it.
Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in a blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
That's quite a painting.
Aha! You noticed! It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale.
I'm not buying. Jeez. Okay, I can't do anything here. I am a lawyer, you idiot.
Very sorry, but I've got nothing to say regarding this matter.
Okay. You have nothing to say regarding this matter, huh? Yeah, okay. Alright. See you later, motherfucker. Uh-oh! Hey! Maya, I've got some bad news for you! They're not... Okay, actually, I have some good news. And some bad news. The good news... the bad news is... Your lawyer isn't working. Haha. The good news is... It's gonna be me! Yay! But there's the second bad news. You're going to jail. The good news is I'm a lawyer. The bad news is I'm a bad lawyer. See, Maya, I can... You know how you were going to have like a lifetime in prison? Yeah, I at least managed to whittle it down from 40 years to 30 years. What do you think? That's a good compromise? Very good? Yeah? Hiya.
Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer?
Well, see, I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help?
Gah.
I see. I've been abandoned then.
Oh, man. Dude. That's,
Meanwhile, Shen. Also, the court finds Lawrence as guilty as fuck for not letting the rightful Phoenix soar into him.
The what? She was forced to eat cement when she was 7. Sorry. What about your family?
I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is.
So she could still be alive.
The Mo and my family, have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood.
35 poggies.
About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers.
I feel so bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. So who was this man who ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
My police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim.
Wow. So what happened?
The case was solved. We thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud and that media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. White.
Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White?
Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
Time's up. What should I do? I'll do it. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
Why?
Why? Well, someone else is the culprit. You aren't the culprit. Someone else is.
How do you know?
I have a hunch. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness' strange behavior, was that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know, I've been there a long, long time ago. No! What? No! Don't just show me him crying as a child! What is wrong with you? Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right, thank you.
She smiled at least. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes! And I trust you, so you trust me too, okay?
There's a fucking fly. Hold on, give me a second. Hello? It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Okay, we need to go back. Okay. Oh, shit. Ah, I didn't mean to fucking, Okay. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you're in need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. Gah! You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. Wright of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. Wright of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? Mr. White. That was his name, my sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's
Playing
mother.
some Ace Attorney? Awesome. Hope
Yeah.
you have fun. This series is great.
Could it be a coincidence? Quick! There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a stripper behind it. We'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean.
Oh, bellboy! Still there?
Uh-oh, time to scram! I look forward to 10 going with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court! To be continued! Hold on, there's a fly. Fucking dude, to be continued? Jesus Christ! Yeah, flies do suck. Annoying. Court is now in session for the trial of Mrs. Maya Faye. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Faye, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir! My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir! I'm the detective in the charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map on the office to explain. Precinct? Sorry. I don't... The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir.
The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence.
They start calling it a statue. Now, detective.
Yes, sir!
You immediately arrested Mrs. Maya Faye, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir! I had hard evidence she did it, sir! Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Mrs. Maya Faye, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Mrs. Maya Faye. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Mrs. Maya Faye at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine. I couldn't see a single contradiction in the testimony. Whoosh.
Hey, Maya just threw something at me.
What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Press. Okay, there were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Faye, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Faye at the very moment of the murder. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna... Hold on, just 1 second. Oh god, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bluffing.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it. You said it. The writing in this game is so good. Sorry. Fuck. This game, I don't know if it meant to be this funny, but the writers are fucking geniuses. Okay. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I
guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yes! Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor.
Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. The lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's fingers. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of information evidence for the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Oh God. As after securing the suspect, examine the scene of the crime with my own eyes. His body on the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab tests will show that the blood was the victim's. I would say that, are we sure that floor plans.
On which hand was the bloody finger, detective? The right hand.
She was right-handed.
Ha 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 ha! Nice try. Uh-oh.
Okay, how do we know?
Detective Gumshoe.
Do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name?
Sure, it happens all the time in books and the movies.
This isn't a movie, detective.
They left out the game because it is actually a game.
Let's talk about reality, shall we?
I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no.
Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister.
Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal.
Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of their killer.
Order, order! That's right, what he said!
There's a contradiction in there somewhere, let's find it. A contradiction. A memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. The word Maya was written clearly. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. The victim's finger wrote the killer's name. Fuck, dude! But it's not a piece of paper. I mean, does it even matter? Because it's like a department store receipt is still paper. Dude, I'm too stupid for this. Wait, what the fuck? No, she died instantly. Hold on. She couldn't have written it. She just she died immediately. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I don't remember buttons. Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Maya Faye, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Faye. That's really what you're saying.
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But! No butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day after the murder? Oh, I also forgot. Yeah, it was the day after. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... Lifts my hands! You fucker! The autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow.
Motherfucking updated autopsy report.
I received the results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is... Oh, you smug fucking bastard. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve.
You absolute fool, you fell for the oldest trick in the book.
He's so hot, I'm gonna let him get away with it. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. You're a sham. The detective's a sham. I'm a sham. Mr. Edward, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Oh no! Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Call face with the sun. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. I'm going to fucking slap this guy. I'm going to slap him so hard. Darn! This isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April, may take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please?
April May, at your service. Oh, wait.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is not good.
Gonna slap this prosecutor with my lips cause he's hot but also a smug fucker.
Same.
Couldn't have asked for a better birthday gift than an Ace Attorney stream.
Spirit, thanks for the 11 months. And Ekiel, thanks so much for the 19 months. Happy birthday. Feels birthday, man. Can I get some feel birthday, man? Feels birthday man's in the chat, please. Thank you. It's very deserved. Let's go! Feels birthday man, let's go! Hell yeah. Tell us, where were you the night of September 5 when the murder occurred?
I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch, Nia.
And this hotel is directly across from the Faye & Co. law offices.
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she got up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink.
God, this fucking my throat can't handle this voice.
Who knew tits could sway in a courtroom?
Well, Your Honor. I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble with the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Mrs. Mia Faye's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you! Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I am doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edward doesn't want me to. He has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay. It was like 9 at night. I looked the window, you know. Okay, let's... Okay. Where did the fucking time is gone now? Which is not good. God.
And then, I saw one with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl with the defendant's chair. In the defendant's chair. One attacking her was the mousy girl in the defendant's chair. I'm so confused. How am I gonna fucking do this? This is where my stupidity comes in. How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks!
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... You're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client Maya Faye, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Yes, that is totally what I was thinking of. Yep, that is totally 100% what I was thinking of when I decided to press for the answers. Uh-huh. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink.
Your testimony again, if you would. I almost had her. Oh, God. Hold on, I gotta drink before I read this. All right, here we go.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. The girl in the hippie clothes ran after her.
We 7 months.
Thanks so much for the 7 months, Abba.
And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, the kind of statue-y clock? The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Tee-hee.
How does she know it's a clock? Everybody else think it's a statue. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination.
I did see everything I did.
Not sure who. Then shoot her with that weapon I saw it. I did that clock here. Do I present it or do I press on it? Because I don't know the difference here. Clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
Lame. Ah, fucking. Hold on. Okay, I guess this is it. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are the evidence in the statement now related? They aren't they? Oh, fuck. Oops. Oh, no! Wait, was I supposed to show off the statue? I'm so confused. I'm gonna probably fail. Miss May. What you just- I should have just gone with the fucking statue! God damn it! Why do I doubt myself? I'm using the bathroom! Here, man. Fastest pisser in the West, baby! What you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer?
You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it.
Ugh.
Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Oh,
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with a trivial concern. Yes, yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. If you stopped me there, the trial would be over.
huh? What? Oh, so what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time.
So you've been to the law office of Faye & Co.
No! Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Hee hee.
The law offices of Faye & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. That's so bullshit. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. It couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the fence says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. There's still a fly. Oh, God. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar.
Fat?
Well, Miss May? Tisk. Tisk tisk. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. Hello, let me show the phone. I'm gonna show the phone. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Impossible, of course. I have proof. What?
Aeroloft.
Call tired. Thanks for the 60 months. Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is in this phone! Take a look at this. Huh? That's a very cute cell phone.
Ooh, you have a girly phone.
Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order, order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention! Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. Sorry, I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation.
So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then?
If you could. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink.
So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objection? Yes! It's not! It's made by... Oh. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. It's made by Larry Butt! It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible! Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today. Oh.
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Okay. This is silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Link.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear.
Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you held it. This is familiar territory. I just use the same approach as with Larry. Miss May held that very clock in her hands. Mr. Wright, when was this? When she used it to strike the victim. When else? Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? April May, you killed Maya Faye, I say! And when you struck, the force of the impact made the thinker ring. That's when you heard it. Wait, no. No, you dumb fuck! Even Edge... Phoenix, you dumb fuck! Even Edgeworth is about to drag you! You truly are a work of art, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What's that supposed to mean? It was just you who proved that the thinker was empty. Oh. Of course it wouldn't ring. What's more, the witness has a rock-solid alibi. Miss May, perhaps you could explain to the poor misguided Mr. Wright that you were in the hotel at the time of the murder.
It would be my pleasure.
No way!
Yes, way, Mr. Lawyer. Then the murder took place at 9 at night. Gee, that's the exact time I ordered some room service from the hotel bellboy.
Incidentally, the bellboy corroborates the witness's story. Ergo, she was not at the crime scene. Rock solid. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what. I thought that said Mr. Virgin. Mr. Virgin, I mean Wright! You've just made a serious accusation against a perfectly innocent virgin. A woman! No, I said it again! Sorry, Your Honor. But if that's the case, then how did she know the thinker was a clock? Wait! Your Honor, I figured it out. There is one other way Miss April May could have known it was a clock. One way alone, and I have proof. Well, proof you say? Then the court will examine your proof, Mr. Wright. Well, we only have this. I don't... Have a look at this. That! I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Maya Faye's phone, were you not? Ooh! Ooh! Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous! Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which is it not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not! Oh yeah? I think I can! It's simple! What? Here's my proof. Wait. On the phone? The proof that the victim said on the phone.
so confused. I guess this is...
Maya.
I guess it's this. I presented the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on for me. Again? What is this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used the wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock.
Everybody say,
Okay,
"Lose you
I was
over
right.
love."
Oh, no, it's fixed for the 333. Oh my god. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. I don't know what that fucking noise was. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up! All of you! You! I couldn't read that. It just... it went too fast. I'm gonna morb!
It's not fair! You ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it?
Now to deal the final blow. Well, why the wiretap? Miss May, why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Is tippity tapping irrelevant?
Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court?
At the time of the murder, I was in my hotel room getting room service. How could I have killed her? If you don't believe me, just ask the bellboy.
Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well... I guess it's the bellboy's turn, huh? No. What the fuck do you mean? The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy. But why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition. If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after examining after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Mrs. Maya Faye. That is my condition. What? Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? I'll have to accept it. I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. But didn't... Wait, what? How can she accept the bellboy stuff and see the murder at the same time? Call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. Iced coffee. Yes, but wasn't... 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. The time of the murder. What? Iced coffee. Hold on, this is literally it, right? I'm gonna have to do it. Oh god, I hope this is right. Oh god, I hope this is right. If not, I'm gonna have a fucking problem. Here we go! Oh god. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Wait, no. What? Oh no! I thought because yeah, but fuck, dude. The dot, sir. Precisely. How can you be so sure? Not exactly 9. Why would she be so particular about the time? But again, it doesn't make sense. You're sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely. Absolutely? Yes, sir, and so very absolutely, sir, it's an endearing mannerism of mine. Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kisser, but not a French kisser, more of a peck on the cheek. I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prime demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Is this... Oh my god, no! Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
No, there is definitely the fact that. Wait, please wait.
Yes, does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That is all.
Okay, this is really it now. This is my last chance.
Oh, wait, sure. What do you mean?
Check in?
What? I'm just gonna have to go with the room service. Nah, that's it. I'm fucked up. 18 was a charger. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Oh, shit! No way, I was right! Yes, well, iced coffee for two, you know. And we don't skimp on the ice, sir. What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oh my god, you motherfucker! You fool! I've done it! I've won! Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then when you brought them to room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, who is this other person? Simple, it was... the man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late! Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Ugh. Upstart, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Faye. Court is adjourned.
Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there.
Really? Holy shit, my fucking heart is pounding.
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know.
Then again, the other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips.
I love how there are exactly 3 brain cells in this court and Edgeworth has 2 of them at all times.
It sent shivers up my spine.
Huh, if you say so.
Big brain.
So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... no, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May. He's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now.
Comment.
I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir!
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm counting on you.
Oh my god, I've only been playing for 3 hours and my fucking throat is dying. Whoa! I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Mai doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Woo! Wow. I hope you guys are enjoying me playing this. I know nothing about the Ace Attorney games, so this is it's been a wild ride so far. quite the wild ride.
Hi Shin, I just graduated. How has a game?
It's good. It's great.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this.
You're acing that attorney.
Thank you so much for the 11 months.
It's really quite moving.
Not! You stinking lawyer! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May!
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked! Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then?
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? This guard monitors visit because of Mitch. Or maybe he just doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in this room. Still the same. I think this guard is like my favorite person to examine now. You can just move in between these areas? I'm gonna leave you. Bye. Looks like Forensics is taking the day off today. Forensics? I don't fucking know. Detective Gumshoe is nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over, and up there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around though.
You're actually playing Ace Attorney? Happy day. Are you enjoying the game so far?
It's fucking whack. It's out of whack. This game is... It's weird. Miss favorite pot of plant. I guess I'll have to water it now. Old movie poster. Apparently this was the first... I'll have to check it out. There's that hotel right across the way. His desk perfect clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Aww. I gaze that the chief worked on our file here. Are some of the files missing? Huh. Yeah? Let's see what's in the Gatewater Hotel. Welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used the wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room. Of course, it will be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer her iced coffee. So, our honored guest, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Please leave that as it is, sir. That's a drawer of terror hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. There's like maybe tulips and sunflowers. Whatever. Oh wait, whoops. Yeah, still life, still the same one. Can see the fan covers, of course. Yes, we plan to install a telescope and then a window, of course. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Just kidding, sir. Oh my god. Bottle and 2 glasses on the table. Why hasn't he cleared us up by now? I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. Jesus Christ. This fucking dude. About Miss May. Oh, her, sir. Not to be boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carried the scent of danger. There we are, in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. On that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. Thanks so much for the 3 months, and thank you for the 100 biddies.
Careful, he'll serve your tea piping hot.
I propose that we add a subtitle. The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. What if I present these? I'm sorry, all I could think about during the trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence. Do we say that to everything? Yeah, okay. Alright. Bye. Huh? The painting's gone. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on the wall? Yeah, it was a painting of a fisherman. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. But it's fucking gone now. An elegant ebony case, and if not mistaken, yeah, okay. No What's this? Old photos. There are 2 lying here. Something's been written on the pencil. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. No. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the... Yes. Swap. Well, we'll see. Expensive looking mahogany. Okay, we'll see. Oh god. I just stole a photo! Woohoo!
You again? Can you take your hand and stay gone?
Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. No! Right! No! This music is making me lose my fucking mind. About the man who stayed with you in the hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he?
I'm not telling.
Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him.
Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See?
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. I know. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
Ah, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep.
Real people like this exist, by the way. Say. Hey, Aqua, you're timing out messages that aren't even spoilers. What are you doing? You need to calm down. Like, I understand wanting to time out spoilers, but you're literally just timing out people who are just, you know.
Why are you so angry?
I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it! Bottom feeding scum sucking lawyer!
Bottom? Okay. Keep having that face, I guess.
Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts.
Wait, can I not present this? Have a look at this.
Look, I've said several times I'm not telling.
Where did you?
Aha! A reaction. Sorry. This game is so fucking funny.
Everybody say, lose you over love.
Bad Shen. Bad.
Things in the
Sprays
fridge.
water.
This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close. Right, not her. Gotta show it to the bellboy. Hey, bellboy. Here you go, buddy. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this.
You can say April may be arrested.
Oh, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Yep. God, we have so many fucking evidences. Goodbye. Thanks for your help, dude. Hey. Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy is affidavit. He tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Okay. She's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. Miss May, it would be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police. If they get involved without your boss be even more inconvenienced, all I want to do is have a little chat with them. You won't tell me?
Is that all you have to say?
Yes.
If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it,
Okay. Okay.
Ah, poor little lawyer, and you were so close.
No! 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 What? What? What am I supposed to do now? Do I have to go back? Oh, the boy seems to be out. Huh? The son of water coming from the shower. La-di-da, monkey making, money making. I got the money making blues. From. Hmm. So confused. I can't do anything. I can't move over to the side. I can't go to the shower. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well. You were quite a thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. Oh god, I gotta quickly use the bathroom. Be right back. Alright, just give me 1 second. I feel like I'm about to throw up.
Hey chat, don't tell Shin, but I've committed vehicular manslaughter in over 50 countries.
"19 If it were years my sub could legally drink."
Huh. Maybe I should not drink orange juice that fast. Oops. Hello.
Boy. Hit him with the hearsay.
Hearsay. Am I good? Yeah. I think I drank the orange juice a bit fast. That Oregon juice. Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through Mia, maybe? It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. Yeah. I saw the mahogany desk. The wood's been polished. The pictures are gone. No! So you came to see the trial. Yes, I did! Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? I asked before, but did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Ah, right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm just sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy. The other day, I'm sure there was a big pretentious-looking painting on the wall. Pretentious-looking? Well, oh my god, I keep messing up the fucking voices. Well, you know the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Ah, yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please speak no more of that accursed painting. Alright, let's see. Oh, right. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? I borrowed it. Well, give it back at once! Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been in that hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything? Very well. I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me, if you follow. I follow. That man is Mr. Red White. He's the president of Blue Corp. Red White, Blue Corp. There's something like a detective agency, right? They're information pros. They sell information, you see, sensitive information. Despite this name, Mr. White, he has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. That is... Should you run across him, watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you.
Look at this purple giraffe.
Selling information sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located?
I suppose.
Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action.
Now, I must ask you to leave. I need to think about things alone.
Okay. Alright, let's go to Blue Corp. Hey, that's where that painting is. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the?
Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by.
I don't even know what to do with this dude's voice. Right, Phoenix Wright, inquirably.
Mr. Wright is... Oh, I got it. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my gigantic vocabulary.
What is this guy's problem?
I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporation expansion officials? My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenge.
What a fruitcake.
Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? It's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this.
What does he mean by that?
No matter. So what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself?
I hate you so much. Yipes! This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale! Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica?
Ridiculous! You have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original. Worth 5 million for sure.
I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My, this is quite the... I didn't even see that word.
It is modeled on my body, you see. Well, does it sleek around it should not inspire you?
It's inspiring something. Definitely not what you think it is. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. The statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. Model for man is, of course, Mr. White.
Truly a work of art, but probably too beauticious for you to appreciate, correct?
I think it's a little beauticious for just anyone to appreciate. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up, Best Participation. Judges Corporation Award, the Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. Okay, I think that's it. I'm gonna investigate his wiener. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she had done.
What she has done? You mean the wiretap?
Indeed. She's paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us, as part of her duties, but I assure you we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this.
It's not like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details, just time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. So, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Here is a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? You should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, ho, ho. The police, the courts, to me they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information? In just 10 years I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. Red White of Blue Corp. You are so infuriating. I hate you. Red White of Blue Corp. America. God, he's American. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? The big painting on the wall over there. Say, where did you get that painting? No idea, I forgot. I've seen that painting before, yesterday in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing, zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Grody burger. What? He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault. Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition to please the court, say I'll do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand it is a world beyond your comprehension. Compensation. You came here from Gody Bergens, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. Oh, you fucking... I hate this dude. I can't wait to send him fucking to jail. Why does White have it now? It's not hard to imagine a few possibilities. Anyway, it's quite the thing. He probably strong-armed them into giving him something. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Alright, time to talk to Mr. Gross. Maybe I should clear my throat. Jumping Jehoshaphat's? Jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something really is bothering him, that much is clear. So you came to the Caesar Trade Strat? Yes, I did. Something was... Okay. It's just a music I have. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, we already talked about that. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. That is not what I pressed?
So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. I'm gonna do it. It's not something I can claim to understand, but you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you?
What, my boy?
You sent a painting to him as a sign of undying love.
My boy, please, you're letting your fancies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas?
I don't understand how you could...
It's because we're not. Don't be ridiculous. Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all. I knew it! They are lovers! No, we are not lovers. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of the Deal 6 incident, as you may have guessed.
The name on the back of the photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
What is the DL6 incident?
Deal 6 is nothing more than the sorting court the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
Medium?
Her name was Misty Faye. Faye? Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the behest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
That is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is Deal 6 incident.
But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The Deal 6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now, because I talked to police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. On this time, the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
Alright, time to go back to the office. It's funny, looking at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief worked on are filled here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. It was D. Let's see if there's A recorded in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F. Missed Faye. That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Sure, I'll read it. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the name of 2 men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information to riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... Huh? The record stops here. Samia knew Grossberg. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here at the end is S. Suicide. Ew. There's a collection of the suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen.
Well, gotta go. Have fun with the game.
Oh, thanks. There's writing on most of these in pencil. Wait. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all too. I can use these newspaper clippings. Huh. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping added to the court record. Wait, are you sure? T-U, I know W, White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Interesting. Shit, who do I show this to? I found this in Mia's files.
So she was investigating Red White as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court.
I could.
Uranium has 20 billion calories.
But Morbing only has 1. Apparently, Miss May is in question. Now, they'll let me talk to her today. This guy's one of the visitor rooms. He has moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. Where the fuck do I go now?
Well, aren't you persistent?
Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you.
Mr. Lawyer?
I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accent may cure. To make myself clear. I mean, I don't know why I would show this to him, but, you know. Mr. White, see this. It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life.
And this concerns me how?
I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. Wright, I know what you did to this politician. You're blackmailing him. Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I?
What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong! What is it that you should be doing now, investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello?
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away.
Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. White. What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it! We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, not you. What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Faye case. I witnessed a murder, you see. And, thus, a very important witness I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner! The hatchet man! The liquidator! The killer! Man! What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to fully offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. Fuck it, whatever. How dare you? I'll point a finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association.
But this guy has poison warning colors all over him.
Hey, is this the point where we're asking Edgeworth for help? You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts! Harry Butts! Right, actually, Phoenix, right. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right, sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Faye. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Harry Butts. I can't believe it's only been a first day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right, Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. No, I'm afraid we switched places. This doesn't really look all that switched. You're kind of still in that room? Shouldn't I be over there? Now I'm afraid we've switched places.
What do you mean you?
I explained what had happened to Maya.
I don't believe it! How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you! This has gone too far! Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well, you can defend me in court. You can be my defense lawyer tomorrow!
Alright!
Huh?
Leave it to me, I am Mia! Mia's sister after all, lawyership runs in our blood!
Oh no, it was a joke! Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood?
I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies!
But wait.
What?
I'm kidding, it was a joke.
No way!
No, really, I was kidding. But thanks, it's good to know you're on my side. And there isn't really anything you can do for me anyways.
But I can't just sit there and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With that true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow's it's me or him. To be continued! Ew! This is dirty. And terrible.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Phoenix, look!
Hey, chat. Do I look good? Do I look good? Is my hair made? You look like a criminal? Ah, great. Awesome. That's on my cheek? Oh, damn. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie, to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. And that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed.
Huh? Phoenix, you know him?
Good evening, Shen. I hope you are having a wonderful day. Sina sus forever bounce majamero dance.
Thank you so much for the 21 months. Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right?
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. Huh. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Faye? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Mrs. May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. He gets to show off, and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name.
You wish to know the title of my personage?
Oh. Your name?
Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse?
Name.
My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp.
Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Faye?
That would be
I don't want to say that word. I'm scared.
not gonna say that word. I feel like my fucking bad way of pronouncing things is gonna not. Okay, that would be a no. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewatch Hotel at the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there. Ahem. Why tell what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
Let him have it, Phoenix.
Let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer.
Objection, Your Mercy. The dog stepped on the bee.
I got Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. Huh. If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. But you weren't in the room with her. You weren't by the window! By a window, you mean the one directly across from Faye and Cole law offices? Correct. That's the only window you see. And there you were reading papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. You crossed the way. It was then I saw a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. I mean, I don't... The evidence that I need isn't there. I was quietly pursuing it, reading just by the window. I'm probably gonna fuck this up real hard, so... Time to save! Look at the building across the way. It was when I saw him spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. But you weren't in there! She had just finished watching a soap opera on TV. Did you know she had been tapping the Faye office? Oh. Irrelevant! That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Faye woman. Ho ho ho, I know. After all, I am El Presidente.
gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. Nope. Are you sure? As you know, I'm always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. Wait right there! Mr. White, you've dug your own grave! What is this? You say the victim ran to the left, but the direction contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it is simply you have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, the victim was here. If the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run. Well, because you were there. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. Wait a second. Miss Wright, yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction? Wait. Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth for once.
Hi, Shin. Love what you doing, be do. Keep being the you love, I love, we all love.
Ha! I doubt it. Alright, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Faye & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was wrong. He was standing right there. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point to him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. You motherfucking... I hate you, Edgeworth. Well, this is a not very good situation. Oh my god, is he hurt? Oh, he's a little wounded. Hey. Oh, look at you, little buddy. Oh. Hey. Rascal. Oh, this poor little guy. Is he hurt anywhere else? Rascal, shut up.
Hey, oh, come here, come here, come here, come here.
Leave the fucking bird alone! Go away! Alright, time to put you in Mari's cage for the night. No, Rascal just appeared in front of my door with a really tiny bird in his mouth. The bird is definitely still a baby. At least still a fledgling. And he has a little wound at the front of his beak, but other than that, he doesn't seem hurt. It's definitely stressed the fuck out. Hold on, I'll try and take a picture of it. Time to wrap him in a small blanket so he doesn't freak the fuck out. Need to make sure. Well, the problem is we don't have a bed here. And definitely not that is like open at literally midnight. It's just a small wound at the front of his head. Other than that, he seems very fine. I just need to make sure that he doesn't freak out. We need to make sure that he's covered so he can rest and doesn't like have a heart attack. I'm just giving him time to recover. Some of you guys act like you're fucking bird experts. I can't let him out now. Especially during nighttime. Are you guys fucking serious? Genuinely, how fucking stupid. Yes, just let me keep the bird for an hour and then throw him back outside in the middle of the night where he can't see anything, just to get snatched by a cat again. Very smart and helpful, chat. Very cool.
Put the bird in rice.
In rice. Unhydrated. When it comes to these kinds of cases, you can just hope that they recover over the night and then let them out. No, the rascal was in front of my door holding the bird in his mouth at the beak. Not at the beak, at the wing. And he fucking tossed it. Oh my god. He was so proud too, because you know how cats are. They are so proud when they bring you a hunt, but...
Put the bird in the oven.
He's just a little guy. Well, yeah, I mean, I can't punish Rascal. That's just what cats do. But I'm just glad I managed to save the little guy. Here, I'll show you guys the side where the wound isn't. I don't know how squeamish some of y'all are. It's usually I can't handle wounds either, but it's just like a little bit... It's raw. Let's just say it like that. But the bird is otherwise fine. He is very... You can tell he is very tired. Here. This is the little fella right here. You can see here that there's a little blood. It's a little dried on the side. He's so small and fat. I am going to give a little warning about a little bit of blood, a little bit of rawness, but yeah, you can see the wound here. That's literally all that there is. The feathers are a bit bloody here. But other than that, he's chilling now. He's breathing normally. He's not over hyperventilating. He's doing fine. But he is very, very sleepy. Just gotta make sure to give him as much time as possible. Don't want to stress him out too much because birds can very much die from being too stressed out. Yeah, it's time to just let him rest in a little box. Yeah, I need to find a box where I can put him in. Here we go. That's a perfect box. Hey there, little buddy. Time to put you in a little box so you can rest in there. All right. All we gotta do now is just leave him alone. Alright, God, this is like the second time I've had a bird in my apartment in the last 3 days. I don't know if you guys saw, but I had another bird that got lost in my apartment not the other day. Maybe I am just... Was it 3 days or was it 4 days? It was sometime earlier. I just... No, sorry, that's the wrong fucking thing. That's the wrong screen. Here. This tiny fellow was also in my apartment. I swear to God, I'm a bird whisperer, I guess. Sorry about the scare. I just saw Rascal. So the thing is, I saw Rascal sitting outside. What? That bird that got lost in my apartment wasn't Rascal's fault. What the fuck? Y'all need to stop, like, actually. But yeah, the reason I realized something was wrong is because Rascal was meowing outside my door, and usually that means he wants to go inside. And he was just standing there, staring up. Like, and I don't know what the fuck he was staring at. And then when I told him to come inside, he just turned around, grabbed the bird, and tossed it. Like a fucking basketball. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. You private us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her, savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. You see? Don't you remember, Mr. Well, no, she died in one hit. Yes, of course I will. Oh my god. That's correct, this is mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran and then you hit her, sadly, that is what I saw. She ran to the right. No, she didn't. But that says... That's literally it.
Your Honor, me away dashed.
She wave dashed out. Oh my god. What do you mean next? Next is what comes after first. I know that. Then this is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, you turned and made a split dash to the right. I think we got him right where we let him laugh for now. Oh. But the autopsy is... But... I don't understand! Oh well. Mr. White, the victim died from a single... Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it
In
counts.
the words of one man, gotcha bitch for a TV nod.
Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I empathically request that there be no break, Your Honor.
Yeah, we want justice! Don't let him get away!
Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. Mr. White? Okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single... What thing? What? Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin the... Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. This is almost over. The 2 accounts. I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. What? That thing? You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White? Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your toast one to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. Phoenix. He's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something. Huh? What the fuck am I supposed to, like... But that doesn't make sense. You couldn't have seen it. Couldn't have seen it. You... Mr. White! It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What?! Look at this! These are the floor plans to the screen of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window on, at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Great Water Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. Wright? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Faye Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you?
Mr. Your Honor, I miss Mia.
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright.
What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Oh my god.
Mr. White, I think the time has come. Should you confess your crime now?
What?
I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap.
The wiretap? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law office of Mrs. Faye.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by whom?
No, you wouldn't.
Miss White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Mrs. Faye's office. Am I correct?
Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break.
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Faye and Cove Law offices. That is when I saw that cursed light stand.
Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to the place to wiretap, that's still a crime.
It is still a crime.
He could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. It's not murder, but it's still a crime.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping.
Objection. Shenpai is the prettiest girl in the room. Case closed.
Leave it to me.
I feel faint. I was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Faye & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. Correct. That is right. See. God, what am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix. Maya's so cute.
Less than 3.
Was it really you that went into the office, or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Faye & Co. law office. Those were obviously Mr. White's. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Faye & Co. law offices.
Do you have proof?
Miss April May knew the details of Mrs. Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder.
I'm just gonna have to press him.
Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality.
Fuck.
Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand. The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauteous thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Fuck! Wait, what? Oh, fuck. What? No! Phoenix. Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia! Never give up, Phoenix. Mia! Oh yeah, it's just a restart now? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah! You're finally awake! Hold on. Hold on, I gotta get rid of this fly. Hey,
Court's
Phoenix!
haunted.
Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. What the fuck? You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Faye women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So Maya's channeling you, Mia? That's right, I am Maya, but I am also Mia. What the fuck is this game? Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. What the fuck? But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen, you've already won. You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh, yeah. Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4. September 4? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now what did Mr. White say in this testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent, now you just have to prove it. Right! What the fuck? How was I supposed to know this? Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather... Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. All right. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass slide stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Faye & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's achievable. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree, you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... Objection! What do you have now, Edgeworth? Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way he can worm his way out of this one! Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy's just making up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a date to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No! There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth was sure to come up with, or just make up, something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. May I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. But Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Your Honor, if I may, you're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. Take that! The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. The many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finances, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! This is salt! But please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right now, right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that, if only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Get fucked, Edgeworth. That is all. This court is adjourned. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations, you're lucky I was born a Faye. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here is running out. Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say!
Mia really said no, he won't get away with killing my sister.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight, say 9? The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Mia! What the fuck is this game? Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her!
I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this! See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care, huh?
She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Nick?
You know what this means? We're partners.
You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Right in Cola offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Oh, that's actually kind of cute. Aww.
Right, okay, Nick, let's do it.
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's wasting.
Okay, wait up. Aww. That was really fucking cute. What the hell? All right, guys. You know what this means? Hold on. Nope, 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 nope. No, 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 no. Close the game. Close the game. I am sorry. But for today, we are done. My fucking throat is killing me. I am really into this game already. I fucking love this game already. I love these characters. It's just, I can't go for multiple hours doing voice work. It kills me. Oh, I have enough water. It's just, it still hurts my throat. Ugh. I hope you guys had fun, though. I really, really like these games. Already. Damn. I'm probably gonna play more tomorrow already. So, yeah. Tomorrow. Let's do it. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. Yeah. Let's do it. Tomorrow. For now, though, I'm going to tell you guys goodbye. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you had fun. I still want to punch Edgeworth in the face. And I want to give Phoenix Wright a good pat on the head. And I hope you guys also enjoyed my shitty voice work. I will talk to you all later. Good night.